My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the five, down low.
Yeah, life's not fair, right? I mean, that is unfair. You do everything you can to contest Durant's shot, and it turns up to be an up fake instead.
It's his first trip to the line. And both free throws good for Durant.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Nurkic against Holmgren. Caruso with it. Back to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And it's Phoenix's ball. Outside Booker. Going inside. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
So he gets them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries the spin move. To the inside. Fader on the way. And he can't bank that one in. Here's Oklahoma City now. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just over a minute and a half in. Outside for Dort, and stolen by Durant. In transition, here come the Suns. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Outside Booker. The kick to Durant from behind the arc. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Really easy catch and release, Jay, from KD.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. This one for 3. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker, the pass to Durant. Williams grabs the board.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Holmgren with a screen on Durant. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Kevin Durant. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw in this game. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Our topic was how he'll defend Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shea demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Booker. Pass to Lee. And stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Dort. And he lays it in off the breakaway. So Dort's gotten his second bucket. Suns trail by 3. spins. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. And that's good from 17 feet.
And Nurkic proving he's got a little touch there from the mid-range. Very difficult guy to guard.
46 seconds left now in the first quarter. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Outside Booker. Allen, the pass to Booker. Dort with a steal. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dort's got 6.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Allen, the pass to Durant. 1 second left. And it's good. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
And at the end of one, and we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Mason Plumlee out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Tyus Jones. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
On the wing, Jones. Watched by Wallace. Jones, the pass to Beal. Plumlee with it. Back to Beal. 4 on the clock. Shot from 12. They get it again. Oklahoma City leading by 5. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Jones. Pass to Beal. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. And he comes up with a bucket.
Defenses have to know that Bradley Beal is thinking score. This time he does it from the mid-range.
Hartenstein with a screen on Bol. Now here's Wallace. To the middle. Ooh, poked away. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Joe, the pass to Wallace. Here's Jang. Bol covering. Here's Wallace. Rejected by Bol. Beal surveying the D. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And that shows the toughness of the guard, Bradley Beal, just powering through.
Hartenstein with it. Guarded now by Bol. Down low. Here's Wallace. And that's off the glass and in. Wallace has got 4 points this quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And here's Jones. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Thunder leading by 3. Now here's Wallace. Oh, they get a hand on it. All alone on the break. That shot is good by O'Neal.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Jang passes to Joe. Wallace outside. Outside Joe, beyond the arc. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Jones. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And finished off by Bull.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
I didn't know if they could match that last slam, but it only took them a couple of moments.
Hey, not the best interior defense on those last few trips, but who cares? That was awesome. Here's Beal. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Bradley Beal, so thick and strong, gets fouled, but still manages to get that shot off.
He does not get the second one.
A shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Jang passes to Wallace. There's a screen by Jang. Pass to Hartenstein. 5 to shoot. Here's Joe. Counted from distance. Joe's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And it's Jones with the ball for Phoenix. 34 seconds left to play in the half. Bowles, that's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Bowles got his second basket of the game.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
19 seconds left in the first half. Wallace, the pass to Joe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beal with some nice D. In transition, here they come. Back to O'Neal. It could go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Thunder leading by a point. All right, thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Booker, the pass to Durant, and stolen by Williams. To the paint. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Durant against Williams. Allen outside. Back to Durant. Right side Booker. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from deep. The Thunder with the rebound. Dort outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander taking it inside. SGA.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Hits a three-pointer. Durant's got 10.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Screen by Holmgren. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. stolen by Allen. Booker for three. They grab their own miss. Allen, the pass to Booker. Tries the spin move. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Just three to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. The three is up. Caruso grabs the board. Thunder leading by 4. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Snatched away. And now the Suns fast break. Booker with it. Caruso covers. Nurkic a screen on Caruso. Booker can't get it to go.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Right side, Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Nurkic a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 feet out. Booker, good. Booker's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. So for Oklahoma City, just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Wiggins passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Beal outside. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, how good was Beal's pump fake? I jumped out of my seat.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast breaks.
And now the Suns fast break. Three-pointer O'Neal. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 4 assists in the game.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
And the shot goes. Wiggins has got his first 2 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Now here's Jones. He's closely guarded. Beal outside. Pass to Bowl. Back to Beal. Fires it from 18. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still... And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And it's Jones with the ball for Phoenix. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Damian Lee out there with Tyus Jones. And it's Allen in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And stolen by Caruso. Outside, Williams. Goes up on the wing. Rebounded by Nurkic.
And D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And stolen by Holmgren. Caruso against Durant. Caruso, the pass to Williams. From outside the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Thunder lead by 5.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Again, the miss by Williams. Well, the Suns shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Here's Durant. Oh, yes, the turnaround.
Man, you wake up tomorrow and look at this box score, and you know that Kevin Durant had a massive night.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Phoenix making a switch here. Booker's checked in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Left side Durant. Outside Booker. Screen by Durant. Wing shot on the way. Booker can't get it to go.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Williams up top. Allen defending. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
There's a screen by Nurkic. Durant inside. Williams defending. The shot misses. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Booker. Just 4 to shoot. Williams misses. The Suns running out of time. Booker with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Durant, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Allen. Back to Caruso. Outside, Williams. The 3 ball. They get it back. Back to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Caruso. From deep. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Durant. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
And that's the shot that makes Kevin Durant. He's so special from the mid-range.
Oklahoma City leading by 10.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Thunder.
Tonight they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
Williams misses. And it's the Suns with the ball. Durant inside. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game. 40 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Booker. And there's the lob. Clock at 6. Stolen by Booker.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped and stolen by Williams. And so it's Oklahoma City winning this one. They have to feel good about this performance.
like pushing the break, Richard? Look no further than these two teams in front of us.
I'm expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Oubre out there with Paul George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Now here's Caruso. Kelly Oubre unable to get his last shot to go. Maxey against Caruso. George, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. Here's the three. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Finished off the break. Williams has got 5 points so far.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
George, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Off on the layup.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Outside, George gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Misses off the right iron.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Maxey looking it over. Here he goes. Outside for George. Clock at 6. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
They need this. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And he just big boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. George against Williams. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Now here's Embiid. Right side Lowry. Embiid, the pass to Oubre. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 45 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Oubre against Dort. Holmgren wide open. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 15-3 run. On top, Maxey. In the corner, it's Oubre. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Tipped away. Caruso with the steal. Williams passes to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Embiid with the block. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers bringing the quarter to a close with a... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
They've got Chang. Isaiah Joe is out there with Wallace. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Jackson against Wallace. Jackson, that's good. Jackson's got his first points in this one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Joe in the corner. This one for 3. Carries it from 3-point range. Joe's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Wiggins surveying the floor. Wallace outside. It's Joe on the wing, covered by Martin. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And let's also give them some credit for running the break so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Here's Oklahoma City. A big stretch here going 10-2. Joe with it. He's against Gordon. Now here's Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Hartenstein with the screen on Martin. The offensive rebound out to Wallace. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the 76ers.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Martin dishes to Drummond. Back to Martin. 76ers moving the ball around. Martin with the screen for Jackson. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the 76ers lead by 1. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Here's Jackson, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The 76ers shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And so he hits both. here in the second quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played. Wallace outside. Pass to Joe. Jang with the ball. Joe with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Joe, good.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail. Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Wallace, good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Jackson passes to Gordon. Outside for Martin. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. Pass to Jackson. Martin with a screen on Wallace. There's Jackson with the 3. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. Hartenstein passes to Jang. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now Wiggins. Back to Hartenstein. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Here's Joe. 11 points in the game. He can't get that one to fall. Gordon goes in, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
The Thunder have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Thunder leading by 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And the Thunder with the possession here. It's a 3-point game. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Tyrese Maxey out there with Lowry. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Yep, that one goes.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
And it's George finishing it off.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Williams finds Holmgren. Dort against Oubre. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Not enough on that one as it misses.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Lowry's shot is good.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Lets it go with a 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Williams has got 8 points.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Now here is Lowry. Embiid sets the pick for George. Elbow shot. The putback, and Embiid is right there. Embiid's got his second bucket.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Offline with his 3. 76ers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Kicks it out to Maxey. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Caruso with the ball. Maxey covering. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Back to Maxey. Great touch on the 16-footer. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Holmgren the pass to Williams. Good on the triple. 11 points in the game. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off George.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Richard, close to a decade ago, Eric Gordon won the 6th Man of the Year award, and he is still a force off the bench.
Gordon is still a factor from outside. Not as much burst as he had before, but you got to respect his drive. His game has aged very well.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Jang with a screen on Jackson. Here's Joe, defended by Gordon. From the corner, Joe can't get it to go. 76ers trailing. Gordon, the pass to Drummond. Hartenstein against Martin. Stolen by Martin. Here's Drummond. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Drummond's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
A tall and powerful big. Drummond has a natural ability to finish inside.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Gordon inside, covered by Joe. Wallace outside. Hits it from three-point range. Wallace has got 5 points so far.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Thunder lead by 3. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Little turnaround. It's hauled in by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. To the middle. It's tipped. Williams with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. And he comes up with the deuce. And that's 13 points for Williams. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against George. Williams kicks to Caruso. Just 4 to shoot. The kick out to Williams. Shoots the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And George with this stuff.
A ferocious player in transition. George takes full advantage of the fast break when given the opportunity.
Williams passes to Holmgren. George against Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. Pass to Caruso. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Basket good.
Oh, good awareness right there from Holmgren, making sure to get off a great look in time.
Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Lowry penetrating. Kicks it out to Maxey. And here's George for 3. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
George against Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Outside for George. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Into the lane.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Oubre on the wing. The Thunder pull it in.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Outside for George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. .105 left to play here in the 4th. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
Here's Maxey. Knocks it loose.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Williams, a screen on Lowry. The kick out to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. The Thunder keep it going. A new 14-second clock.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game. Maxey on the wing, defended by Caruso. Lowry can't get it to go. Maxey against Caruso. So we see the Thunder get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't
And down the depth chart, Coach. How important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Ed is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the 1. 3 on the clock. And here's Edwards outside. The kick out to Conley. Puts up a 3. Minnesota again missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
George with it. Randle's in his pocket. Randle pulls down the board.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
George hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Outside Edwards. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Maxey against Edwards. Embiid passes to Maxey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. And here's Edwards outside. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Edwards gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. So it's Philadelphia now, following the score by Minnesota. Embiid finds Lowry. Up and over Conley, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey against Edwards. For 3. Knocks down the long J. Edwards got 7 points.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Edwards, the rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Out to Oubre. Here's the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Edwards looking it over. Shoots over Oubre. They get the rebound. For 3, Randle. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Lowry against Conley. Lowry, the pass to Maxey. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 4-point game. And it's Randle with the jam.
Yeah, great teamwork. Randle has a terrific connection with his teammates. Love when he goes after those alley-oops.
Outside Maxey. Goes up at the elbow. Connects. The jumper drops.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Edwards. Good on the shot. 9 points in the game.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. Nine seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Great look, but off the mark.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Lowry outside. Shot on the wing. Again, the Sixers score.
Yeah, the rare off-ball make from Lowry. We're used to him dictating the offense.
Randall outside. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Randall's got 8 points. 7 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Dillingham. Miller is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 3. And it's in there. 76ers trail by 7. Shot from the wing. First shot won't go.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. It's good on the putback.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Pass to Drummond. Drummond, the screen on Miller. Back to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Launches it. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Miller, a screen on Jackson. Outside, DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Kept alive. Martin, the pass to Jackson for 3. Gordon. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
DiVincenzo. Miller outside. Miller, a screen on Jackson. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Nails it from 3. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
To the inside, Yabusele hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, sees the floor well. I mean, Jackson, a fantastic facilitator.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Alexander Walker. There's a screen. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Well, coaches will take that any day. Don't pass up open threes like that.
Jackson surveying the D. Launches a three. Offensive rebound. Drummond. Three-pointer off the mark.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. The rebound by Yabusele. 76ers trail by 7. Drummond finds Gordon. Jackson outside. Pass to Martin. Here's Yabusele, guarded by Miller. Gordon outside. Sinks it from distance. Gordon's got 8 points here in the quarter. Minnesota leading by 4. Now DiVincenzo. He has 6. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Lets the three fly. Philadelphia, the rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Miller, a screen on Gordon. For 3, DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Drummond, he nails it, and we're tied.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Back to DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Gordon. Here's DiVincenzo, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. DiVincenzo's got 8. Jackson, left side. Drummond clanks the putback jam. That'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Minnesota. They're up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. We've got Paul George. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Edwards, no good. And for the 76ers, they're shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. From 20 feet, that's good. From Embiid on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got his second basket.
You expect Embiid to find his points. He's a talented player who can score at will. In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Close game here in Philadelphia. Edwards against Maxey. Lowry outside. Kicks it to George. Outside Maxey. Clock at 4. George, a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to George. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Randall against Lowry. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Randall's got 10 points.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. The life of an NBA head coach, Dan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. Look, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
To the paint. Here's George. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. 6 points for him.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Here's Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Oubre. And here's Edwards outside. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Maxey passes to George. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
And just not letting the tough defense stifle him. I mean, George gets the shot he wants. Hustle pays dividends, I'll tell you, and when it's getting you to the line like that, whew, man, what a night.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards with it. Oubre picks him up. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
George, a screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Up top, Maxey. Guarded by Edwards. George for 3. The Sixers with another miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Edwards against Maxey. Outside Oubre. There's the triple. He buries it from 3. Oubre's got 6 points.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Edwards against Oubre. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. And he's going for, ooh! Alley-oop finish with authority by Gobert.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on a slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Jackson. Yet to see a basket. Out to Gordon. Pass to Martin. Jackson outside. Gordon outside. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Edwards. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jackson outside. 26 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Drummond, over Gobert, and Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Here's Martin. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's Minnesota leading by a point. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for the Timberwolves. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. It's a 1-point game. Fires the 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Edwards. Outside Conley. Pass to Randall. Spins. Now here's Edwards. He's covered by Oubre. Edwards, so good inside.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Lowry outside. George outside. From about 19, the putback. Ooh, nasty putback from Embiid.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Oubre against Edwards. Outside Conley. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Oubre. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Andre Drummond is checked in for Lowry. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Embiid passes to George. 11 feet out. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by George. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. And Edwards, here we go. And he banks in the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Drummond to screen on Randall. Free throw line jumper. Again, Philadelphia.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
From deep, Conley. Rebound by the 76ers. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. George against Edwards. Pass to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Randall. Here's Maxey. They get it back. That one no good. Minnesota has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Edwards finds Randall. High arcing shot. It's rebounded by George. Philadelphia's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Conley. George outside. Pass to Maxey. Down low. Here's Oubre. And he misses the go-ahead basket to the left side wing. Embiid gets the bucket. Embiid's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Edwards on target.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Maxey against Edwards. Pass to Oubre. Maxey with it. Drummond to screen on Edwards. For 3, Maxey. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota in the lead. George with a steal. Outside Maxey. Outside Oubre. Screen by Embiid. Oubre passes to George. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Maxey. Oh, he buries it from outside.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And here's Conley. The kick out to Edwards. For 3, Randall. Misses the 3. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
11 seconds left in the game, and he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
Here's Edwards off the inbound pass. Oh, bangs home the 3. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Off the inbound. Can't cash it in. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to... Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Here we go. Oubre is at the 2 with George playing the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Maxey. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball. Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
McDaniels against George. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. George, no good.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Edwards finds Gobert. Outside Conley. And it's all from 3-point range. 76ers trail by 4. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. For 3, Maxey. The Sixers again can't hit. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. That shot wide open. Edwards got 33.
And look, Edwards has a lethal pull-up game. It's one of the things that makes him so difficult to guard.
Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Gobert with a screen on Oubre. Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
Gets the 3 to fall.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Oh, misses the dunk. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 4 from 3-point range here in overtime. Offensive rebound, back to Oubre. George outside. McDaniels against Oubre. Embiid from outside. Yes! And he's brought got them within 2 points now.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team.
Oh! Wow. Wow. These are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Oubre finds Drummond. Up top, Oubre. McDaniels covering. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
His second personal foul. Second team foul.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Kelly Oubre Jr. That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
Fourth team foul.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 5. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Oubre with a steal from deep. No good on the shot.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out
Paper, Craig, this might seem like a potential blow, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5 down low. Now here's Jackson, out to Morant. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. They get it back. Jackson, a screen on Conley. Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Front past the arc. And Bane pulls it down. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
I'll tell you, most of the time, this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Morant scanning the floor. Outside for Jackson. It's good from long range.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Here's Edwards, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA, and I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Over Bane, and some very quick points for him on that possession.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Morant against Conley. And then Morant slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
Well, the physicality that Julius Randle possesses, this guy is always proven capable despite defenders nearby.
And then Morant slams it in.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. God plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Morant plays in. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Jaden McDaniels. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries.
Oh! How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Memphis leading by 3, and with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Of course, Ja Morant's named first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Morant with the bucket.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Bane with the steal. It's 2-on-1. Jumps up and finished off by Morant.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick two at the other end.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
43 seconds left in the first. The three from Morant. He misses the mark. He's now 6 of 8. Timberwolves trail by 5. Fires it up. Edwards, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 15 points.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
With 4 seconds on the clock.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And here's Edwards from the arc. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Kennard is out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Vince Williams. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in a power forward.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Knocked away. Right side, Williams. There's the three. Gillingham with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 9. Alexander Walker with the ball. Out guarded by Smart and out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And for the Grizzlies, they're shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Banked in off the glass. Smart's got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies.
I'll tell you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
Kennard against DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Aldama. And it's Memphis on the break. And then Clark slams it in.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
The three for DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Smart. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. These days in the NBA, no lead is safe. Timberwolves coach Chris Finch said there was a time where you weren't taking 20 triples in a game. It's all down to that. Momentum, too. These guys got into the league being offensive-minded, and when they get hot, it's a sight, and it's really hard to stop. Kevin?
Chris Finch is right. It's impossible to stop. Thank you, D.A. And it's Smart with the ball for the Grizzlies. And Aldama has it in the corner. 5 on the clock. Dillingham with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he's surprised himself with the miss.
And great, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defenders.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down.
DiVincenzo against Kennard. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from DiVincenzo.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Eldama. Kennard on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's DiVincenzo. He misses the wide-open layup. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Kennard kicks to Smart. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Clark hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Clark's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, what beautiful execution in the pick and roll. Smart is slicing the pass right through the defense.
Kennard against DiVincenzo. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
For Memphis, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. It's Smart with the drive.
Well, that's an example of the strength of Marcus Smart. He barrels into the defense in order to pick up the foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
And so, Smart nails both of them. 19 seconds left in the second quarter. Now, here's DiVincenzo. 9 points in the game so far. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Williams from outside. Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it! Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking 3 points onto this lead at the horn. The mood in each of those locker rooms will be very different.
And so it's Memphis with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be right back. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Morant outside. Outside Jackson. And a miss there on the triple. The Timberwolves shooting 47%, pretty solid. Randall passes to Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Poked loose. And for Memphis, they're shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
That's good from Morant. That one is no good. Timberwolves trail by 13. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Randall outside. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Edwards with another miss.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game. Memphis leading by 13. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
The muscle from Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Morant against Conley. 11 feet away. And again, Ja Morant. Morant's got 26.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you gotta also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Inside, here's Edey, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Edey's got his first points of the game.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. .141 left to play in the third. Morant kicks to Jackson. Memphis moving it around. And that one drops for him.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. The 3 for DiVincenzo. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Here's Smart. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Smart's got 9.
Well, Marcus Smart will not let that last 3 go unanswered. He delivers one of his own.
Here's Alexander Walker. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Here's Smart. No good on that one. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. High post try, and he hits the jump shot. 17 points in the game.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Right side, Smart. Kennard with the ball. Still without a basket. Here's Aldama. Goes back up. Miller grabs the miss.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Alexander Walker passes to Miller. Here's DiVincenzo. Kennard covering. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He's up to 26 points. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Smart is out there with Kennard. Then it's Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams. And it's Clark in at the 5, roaming the paint.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
So To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And here's Smart. Lays it up off the glass.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Kennard against DiVincenzo. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Back to DiVincenzo. Reed with the screen on Kennard. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Well, you won't see that kind of shot fall very often. Thank your lucky stars.
Outside, Smart. The kick out to Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Conley's shot is off. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 17 points was their biggest margin, and the shot goes down.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Williams against Edwards. It's Williams with the drive, and it's Williams with the jam.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Morant with it. Conley picks him up. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
Both free throws good from Morant. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Grizzlies have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the 4th quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Morant against Conley. It's good. Morant's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Grizzlies.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
The Grizzlies shooting has been just uncontainable, 72%. 46 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Edwards looking it over, fires the 3, hands it from downtown. 36 seconds left in the 4th. Now Morant. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Clock at 4. Jackson, a screen on Conley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 34.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fan. All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony.
slow it down and play their half-court sets.
When you're a young player, that can be a bit frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Damian Lee out there with Devin Booker, and it's Allen in at the small forward position. Booker against Morant. And the basket is good.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy.
Oh, big finish.
Wow. Okay, I see you. I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring, but how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, BA. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional quote-unquote point guard.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Morant. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Bain against Booker. Sinks the tray. Booker's got 7 points.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
And then Morant with the dunk.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Booker against Jackson. Booker, the pass to Durant. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up. Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
Back to Morant. And he drives in, kicks it out to Jackson. The three from Bain. On target from range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Booker for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's Morant off the drive. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Here's Booker. Over Jackson. Pass to Lee. Durant with it. Shoots over Jackson. And that one comes up a bit short.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Morant with it. Now guarded by Booker. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked Coach about strategy for Durant, and he said, I want to get physical with him. Make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Back to Jackson. Soft touch off the glass.
Just like his pop, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
Here's Booker. Tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Durant's got 5 now.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Booker. Jackson outside. The 3. And it's Lee with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Booker. Give him 8.
Defensively, you try so hard to not allow Durant looks from 3. But KD, look, he's just able to score.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bane, the pass to Morant. The floater. The rebound by Allen. And here's Booker. He's got 7. Jacks up a 3. It's not going to go for him. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The Suns on top. They're up by 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Was pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
On the floor for Phoenix, Bradley Beal's out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Mason Plumlee, then it's Bol, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. Smart with the bucket.
That's just sheer will. Marcus Smart wanted that bucket inside, and sometimes you just got to make things happen.
And the foul on Santi Aldama. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Clark against Jones. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Oh, my. That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Smart looking around. And he lobs it up. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. There's a screen by Bol. Beal, the pass to Bol. Now here's Aldama. Not a lot of room. Pass to Williams. Back to Aldama. Smart outside. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Picked by Aldama. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Tyus Jones.
Look, that's going to happen when Smart gets in there with those trees. If you're a little too aggressive, things can happen.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. There's a screen by Bol. Here's Beal. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Beal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to give Beal any space in that two-man game.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Suns on D. 3-point lead. Beal outside. Left side O'Neal. Now Bol. Pass to Jones. 3-pointer. Beal. The offensive rebound. Jones, the pass to Beal. Tries the spin move. Goes back up. Doesn't go that time. Excellent D there from Aldama. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Kennard finds Smart. Back to Kennard. Smart with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. Aldama outside. Kennard for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And so Beal will bring it up for Phoenix. There's a screen by Bull. Three-pointer. And Beal hits from deep. Beal's got 7 points.
Beal wastes no time getting those 3 points back.
Here's Smart. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Plumlee, a screen on Smart. Spins. Jones, the pass to Plumlee. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 3 assists in the game.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Here's Smart. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Outside Bull. Back to Beal. Fires from deep. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Total trust in his mechanics. Beal instantly takes the shot.
Grizzlies trail by 4. Smart passes to Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Plumlee passes to Jones. Outside Bull takes a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Clark outside. Kennard outside. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Jones from outside. Bradley Beal has been leading the charge for the Suns. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Hey, it's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Pass to Edey. Jackson outside. Now here's Moran. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edey. Nurkic with some nice D.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Here's Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
Here's Moran. Durant pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 5. Durant with a screen on Moran. Durant's shot is off.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Takes the 3. Morant, no good. Well, the Suns shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Durant with a screen on Jackson. On the wing, Durant. Booker against Jackson. From the arc. They get it back. Back to Durant. It's Booker on the wing. It's Booker on the wing. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Count the basket.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Durant's shot is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Morant. There's the drive.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Booker surveying the D. Outside Durant. Fires the three. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, Durant takes a hard shot and makes it look so easy.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Morant flashes his vertical there.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Up top, Beal. He's got 10. Outside Jones. There's the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Jones has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Up top, Morant, defended by Jones. Back to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A line change here for Memphis. Beal outside. Plumlee a screen. Beal the pass to Plumlee. Beal against Kennard. Let's go with a three. The Grizzlies pull it in. In transition, here they come. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it. O'Neal pulls it in.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Plumlee a screen on Smart. Here's Beal. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Beal's got 12 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And a And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Mason Plumlee. Tyus Jones is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Bol in at the power forward position. Throws it up high. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Beal.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. It's a three-point game. Tough points from Ja.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Durant with a screen on Jackson. Outside Durant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Ja Morant picks one up. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Jackson against Booker. Durant with a screen on Morant. Allen, the pass to Durant. No good from outside.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Morant against Booker. And then Morant with the dunk.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You got to play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And here's Memphis now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. To the middle. Here's Edie. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Now it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Oh, he misses the dunk.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
Nurkic a screen on Jackson. Booker for 3. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Pass to Edie. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Booker. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
Morant looking around. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson with it. Jackson with a screen on Allen. Back to Jackson. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Stolen by Bane. And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. Clark is checked in for Memphis. And the Suns also making a change. Beal, he's checked in for Lee. The Suns running out of time. Outside Booker, the 3. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Booker. Durant's got 20.
Oh, what a clutch performer. It's clear that Durant loves the spotlight and embraces that chance to take those huge shots.
Booker against Morant. Excellent D there from Booker. Huge moment here.
You have to stay calm in these situations.
Beal against Bane. Durant with a screen on Bane. Here's Beal. No good there, off the double clutch. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Booker against Morant. 5 on the clock. Good work there as it goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 8. So Memphis wins it. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a
go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
The Phoenix will get the first possession. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The forwards, Allen and Durant. Lee out there with Booker, and it's Nurkic at the center, locking down the middle.
Athleticism and soft hands, just a couple reasons why Durant is so lethal rolling off the screen.
The kick out to Williams. Williams, a screen on Booker. Back to Williams. Stolen by Durant. Dort against Allen. Driving in. Here's Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
So much power behind those Nurkic dunks.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Booker. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Here's Booker over Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Durant. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Dort against Allen. Dort kicks to Williams. Three-pointer. And it's Durant with the rebound. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list. That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Allen dishes to Lee. And Lee with the stuff.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Out to the right wing. Holmgren wide open. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Booker in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Booker the pass to KD. Double clutches. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Outside Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Booker. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drops in the tray.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he's something else. Hey, thank you.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
And with this core of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
And Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
Over in the corner, Dort. Williams from outside. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Williams against Durant. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. KD's got 6.
And KD so nimble, just a difference maker inside the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Booker. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's what a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
And that does it for the first quarter. Suns lead by 4. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
They've got Hartenstein. Cason Wallace is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Jang in at the 4. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. It's Beal on the wing. Pass to Bull. Bull setting the pick for Jones. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And here now the Thunder, trailing by 2. On the wing, Wiggins, guarded by O'Neal. Wiggins kicks to Zhang. Back to Wallace. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. They get it again. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And the Thunder, another 3.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Beal can't get it to go. Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Hartenstein finds Joe. Lets it go from deep. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
To the paint. And the dunk by Bull.
Selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
And he converts the layup. Beal's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Bradley Beal knowing how to get it done on the inside, finding a nice way to finish that time.
And stolen by Bull. Jones, the pass to O'Neal. Pass to Bull. And stolen by Jang. Wiggins with it. Now guarded by Plumlee. In the corner, Wallace with it. Joe with it. From the arc. The Thunder with another miss. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooter. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Back to Joe. 4 on the shot clock. Shot to stop the run. Plumlee with the rebound. Suns leading by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Pass to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Bull. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Hartenstein with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. The shot's good.
Great use of the bounce pass. Thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
Screen by Bull. Here's Beal. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Beal. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Jang. Pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen on Beal. It could go. And yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
What a grand finale to the half. Great shot from...
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Lee out there with Booker, and it's Allen in at the 3 spot. And Devin Booker in the paint.
So tough to guard. Devin Booker combining that range with the handle.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
KD, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Lee left side, and stolen by Caruso. Holmgren with it, now guarded by Nurkic. Outside Williams. And no good, had a chance to take the lead there.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The wide open look for Durant. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Williams against Lee. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target with his 3. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 1. Durant, and a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got 3 assists now in this one. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams scanning the floor. Williams, a screen on Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. He nails it, and we're tied up. Williams has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Thunder. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the 3 of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams.
2 minutes remaining.
It's up a 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Booker outside. And there's a minute 45 left in the third. He gets that one.
And such beautiful mechanics, awesome touch. Devin Booker so well equipped to just score buckets.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Here's Joe. He's covered by Beal. Joe passes to Hartenstein. For the three. And no good. Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Ball kicks to O'Neal. Ball, a screen on Hartenstein. A steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Here's Jang, and finished off by Jang. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Hartenstein finds Wallace. And here's Wiggins. Pass to Joe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the 3 off target.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
The 3 ball. That shot off the mark. And Beal puts up a deep 3. Unable to get that one. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. The Suns on top, leading by... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammates.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Wiggins. Hartenstein is out there with Jang. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Wallace in at the guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Phoenix leading by 3. Over in the corner, Allen. Booker outside. Devin Booker attacking. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Williams.
Terrific work from Durant that time, able to use his length and his frame to get the contact.
He's perfect from the line this time.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Over in the corner, Williams. Pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And yes, it's good.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing him shake loose in the mid-range.
Booker looking around. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Nobody near Allen. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Allen's got himself on the board with 3 there.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Booker. Plays it up and banks it in. And now an 8-point Suns lead.
I tell you, Booker just so slick in there.
Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Allen to the inside. Pass to Caruso. Dort kicks to Williams. Those three-pointers off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
KD finds Allen. Allen with the screen for Durant. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving the lane, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Booker against Williams. Out to Lee. Back to Booker. Fantastic finish by Booker.
Well, Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
Pass to Williams. Takes a three. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And finished off by Williams.
And we could have been looking at a two-possession game, but that was a huge mistake on the turnover. Now, nerves becoming a factor.
Holmgren with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball's knocked loose. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. 4 on the clock. 1:09 left to play in the final quarter. Great D that time from Nurkic. Williams against KD. It's in!
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
Williams can't get it to go.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shakes him. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Booker. And the Suns lead by 7.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And that's an intentional foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Third team foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Williams for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Booker with it. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. They seem to run. Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks.
Basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's the break. George with the bucket.
And George is very good in how he leaks out in transition, times it perfectly, and really creates high percentage shots for himself as a result.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Williams a screen on Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Back to Maxey. Kicks it to George. Drains the triple. George has got 5.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Now here's George. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Outside for Dort. Oubre with a steal. Inside. And George with the jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. 5 to shoot. Williams' shot is good.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Out to the wing. Embiid's got space. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Maxey. Embiid with it. Here's Oubre. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So, at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Oh, throw it down!
Nice!
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Dort for 3. It's rebounded by George. Philadelphia leading by 8. Pass to Maxey. And he buries buries that one. Back rim and in.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's Williams. Embiid with a steal. Pass to George. Rejected by Holmgren. Good if it goes. No good there. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the 76ers. Hunting for opportunities. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Kyle Lowry, Caleb Martin out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Jackson in at the two-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Now here's Lowry. He's covered closely. Drummond finds Lowry. Martin up top. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
From downtown, Drummond grabs the miss. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as much as 10.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Wallace, right side. Pass to Dukas, to the paint. Here's Jang. Back to Joe. Over Drummond. And the basket by Joe. Joe's got 5 now. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Jang. Thunder trail by 7. Pass to Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Martin. And Wallace, here we go. Now here's Holmgren to the wing on the left. Shot clock at 5. Here's Joe. Fires in the triple. And now it's just a 4-point 76ers lead. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Holmgren with a screen on Lowry. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Lowry with a steal. Jackson with it. Joe covering. Martin against Holmgren for 3. Lowry. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 7. Wallace left side. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Wallace. Wiggins with a screen on Martin. Here's Wallace. Up and in on the layup.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Martin inside. Wiggins on him. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Outside Joe. Wiggins with a screen on Jackson. Outside Joe. The three. That shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Lowry left side. Martin outside. Pass to Martin. Back to Martin. Three-pointer. The Sixers with another miss. Thunder trail by 5. Now here's Holmgren. No points yet. On the attack, Wiggins. Wallace outside. Stolen by Lowry. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Martin. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here's Dukas. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And the second free throw is good. The Sixers lead by 4. Lowry, the pass to Drummond. Drummond with the screen. Here's Lowry. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Lowry's gotten his first points in this one.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
And so it's the Philadelphia. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Wiggins in at the 3. Embiid finds George. Off target with the 3. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 4-point game. Oubre against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Williams. He's guarded closely. 4 on the clock. Fires from the wing. Philadelphia grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Out left to the wing. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Maxey. There's the triple. Offensive board. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
Philadelphia shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The rebound by Embiid.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by George. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 10 points.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
It's George on the wing. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the 76ers lead by 6. Gordon against Dort. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The three, George. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder trail by 3. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Gordon with a steal.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Dort against Embiid. Out to Gordon. Pass to Maxey. And here's Embiid. George outside. Connects from downtown. 15 points in the game.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Holmgren with a screen on Gordon. Here's Williams. Again, Oklahoma City. Minute 32 left in the third. Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
The kick out to Wiggins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Tries to save it. Here's Oubre. Holmgren with the block. Williams against Embiid. Williams passes to Dort. Out to the right wing. The three from Holmgren. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Gordon, the pass to George. Over Wiggins. That one's wide left. Thunder trail by 3. Outside, Williams for the tie. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. George feels it out a bit. Maxey passes to George. Williams grabs the board. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort.
Substitution on the court.
It'll count. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Sixers ahead. They're up by 3. And we're coming. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. We've got Paul George, Reggie Jackson out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Drummond in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Drummond against Mitchell. Pass to Jang. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Dang, shot is off.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Drummond with the screen. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's George. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. And now it's an 8-point Philadelphia lead. Mitchell with the ball, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Mitchell, the pass to Wallace. Caruso up top. Pass to Jang. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. SGA using that size.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Oubre. George outside. Another shot. Uses the glass on the layup. George has got 12 points in just the second half.
PG-13, using that length inside.
Wiggins outside. And the three-pointer goes.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey passes to George. Outside Oubre. Here's Drummond. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now Dort. Outside Williams. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Oubre. And down it goes. 2 points. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Holmgren. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. For three, Maxey. Offensive rebound. Here's Embiid. Here's Oubre. George with it. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to George. Let's go with a three. Knocks down the triple. George has got 24 points.
Well, that's a smooth-looking jumper by Paul George. I mean, he's one of the more gifted scorers in the league, and there's no place on the floor where he can't hurt you.
Williams misses. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Oubre. "13 feet out. Second shot opportunity. Here's Embiid. Here's Drummond. George outside. Goes up again. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And now a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Drummond. To the inside. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Shea's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Maxey with it. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg.
Night, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Martin is out there with George, and it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Oubre against Edwards. From the high post. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Martin against McDaniel. For three, Oubre. Offensive rebound. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Sinks the three-pointer.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Randall is screen on Oubre. And here's Edwards from the arc. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And definitely a shot George willing to take. His stroke makes it easy work for him.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Edwards finds Conley. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Clock at 6. Randall passes to Conley. Trains it from beyond the arc.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Maxey with it. Conley picks him up. Edwards looking it over. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. From 20 feet out. And it's good. 2 points. Edwards got 5 now.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Here's Conley. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, not just a jump shooter. Conley is also adept at finding real estate close to the rim.
Again, Philadelphia.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
George with no one around. Off target from three-point range. Minnesota leading by 3. Conley kicks to Randall. Goes up from the top of the key. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. And their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the 3. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Martin with the screen for George. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Handle a screen on Oubre. Here's Edwards. Sweet move. Out of hand on it. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. They get it back. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Stolen by George. Now the 76ers on the break. Here's Maxey. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Conley for three. Outside for Randall. That will count. No good on the last second attempt there. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Martin is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Lowry in at the point guard. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. Stolen by Gordon. And even 3-on-3 break. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And now the Timberwolves on the break. From outside the arc. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Lowry finds Gordon. In the corner, Drummond with it. Outside, Martin. Just 5 to shoot. Launches a three. Second chance effort. Pass to Yabusele. Sinks the triple.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Minnesota again turning it over.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. And stolen by Dillingham. There's the drive. Garza. And it's in there.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the 76ers. Pulls it from the elbow. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Out of bounds, only 76ers ball. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Shot clock at 3. And he jams it with authority.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's DiVincenzo. Still yet to score. Jacks up a 3. He doesn't hit that one. The 76ers lead. Pass to Yabusele. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Covered by Martin. DiVincenzo with it. Drills the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Kicks it out to Gordon. At falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Gordon's got the lead up to 4 now for Philadelphia. Here's DiVincenzo, and that one drops. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Lowry has the open look. Again, Philadelphia.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
And here is DiVincenzo. He's got 5. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Outside for Martin. Down low. Now Dillingham. No scoring in this one.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. They set the pick, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Yabusele. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Timberwolves trail by 6. Naz Reid out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dillingham. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the 5, home in the paint. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Conley against Maxey. Here's George. An easy 2 points on the layup. And that's now 6 points for George.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Edwards can't hit. Philadelphia leading by 5. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. In the corner, it's Oubre. Fires the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Now, here's McDaniels. He has yet to score. There's Anthony Edwards. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
And the athleticism Edwards possesses is incredible. So good at drawing contact on the drive.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Martin, the pass to Maxey. Outside for Martin. George against Conley. And George, here we go. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Oubre dishes to Martin. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Oubre passes to Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. Fades and shoots. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A 2-point game. George against Conley. Pass to Edwards. Gobert down low. He's covered by Maxey. And the shot goes in.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Oubre against Edwards. Outside for Martin. Stolen by Conley. Fast break. Here we go. McDaniels with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Gobert against Martin. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Wants to get it to Oubre and does.
Well, that's why it's so important to seal off those passing lanes inside. Make them earn points in the paint.
Outside for Martin. Maxey against Conley. Back to Maxey. Embiid is at the elbow. Connects on the 17-footer. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Conley finds Randall. Over in the corner, Edwards. Over Oubre. Edwards, no good. 76ers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. No good from outside. Minnesota's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Lowry. Drives to the hoop. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game. And so Lowry nails both of them. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And the 3 ball is good. DiVincenzo's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Timberwolves. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. 76ers ahead, up 1. And fourth. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Running the wings, it's Oubre and George. Andre Drummond is out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Fires from the wing. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Drummond.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Rising to the occasion, he found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Embiid finds Drummond. George with the ball. Now defended by Randall. Good work there as it goes.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Takes a shot at the elbow. Does not find the basket. He's shooting 50% from the floor on 14 tries. Oubre dishes to George. Up again. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
And really, beyond the skills, you see right there the passion Embiid has, displaying that killer instinct.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards with another miss. Philadelphia leading by 5. Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Yep, that one goes in there.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Minnesota's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Back to McDaniel. Randall with a screen for Conley. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaden McDaniel.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end. But look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Maxey into the lane. And Drummond kicks to Oubre. Driving inside. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Embiid. Edwards, no good. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Drummond with a screen on Conley. Oubre passes to Maxey. Back to Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Drummond dishes to George. Oubre outside. And George kicks to Drummond. Back to George. Shoots over McDaniel. Kicks it out to Maxey. Tries it again. Edwards with the block.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is this engaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
Maxey looking it over. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Drummond's got the lead up to 11 now for Philadelphia. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Gets an open look and hits. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Oubre with it. Edwards defending. And now here comes Conley leading the break. Basket counts.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
So the 76ers win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a...
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. We're Stan.
teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Then there's Mike Conley. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the 4-man spot. And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Moran.
Minnesota's foul. Luka Garza. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Moran.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. They set the screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Edwards against Bane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot is good by Edwards.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Edwards gone 2 of 4 from the field. Morant looking around. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like...
Oh! How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Edwards against Morant. Yep, that one's good. Morant's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Edwards. He takes it inside. That one drops for him. Give him 8.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Moran against Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's on Anthony Edwards.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And Morant drops them both. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Edwards. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Back to Morant. There's the drive.
Oh, wow. And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Edwards finds Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. They get it again. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Clock at 4. Tries again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And it's Morant off the... Oh, my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home!
And that's Morant for you, not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Here's Morant. And the layup falls. Morant's got 14.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
And Edwards, here we go. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Desmond Bane.
Man, good whistle there.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. 2nd free throw, no good.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Morant against Edwards. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. .23 seconds left in the opening quarter. And it's Morant missing.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Edwards gets the bucket. 17 points in the game.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
Outside Morant. On the wing, Bane. The 3 is up. Not going to go that time. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Dillingham. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3 slot. Grizzlies trail by 3. And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men doors.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the 3-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
DiVincenzo, pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Randle. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Randle's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randle assertive and able to find the finish.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that." To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of 3-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, BA, I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the 3-point line.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to DiVincenzo. From about 19. Minnesota again missing.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Smart outside. Back to Kennard. It's Smart on the wing. Williams on the wing. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Banked it in off the glass. Randall's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
Williams on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Outside, Williams. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Reed. Kennard against DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Tries the spin move. Here he goes. Pass to Dillingham. Here's Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Smart outside to the paint. Clark, no good.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
When you have Randall on your team, he'll space out that floor.
Now here's Smart, tightly guarded. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Reed. Here's Dillingham, defended by Smart. Outside Reed. Right side, Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. To the wing, right side. Driving inside. Dillingham, no good. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Now here's Kennard, covered by Alexander Walker. Nice shot by Kennard.
What assertive play by Luke Kennard in the painted area doing work.
DiVincenzo against Kennard. Poke loose. It's stolen by Smart. Kennard outside. Aldama outside. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. And now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, you have to understand what the defense is doing. If they give you an opportunity to set up a teammate, Luke Kennard will take it.
DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. And stolen by Williams. No good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Minnesota. They're up by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
From deep, Bain. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Edwards against Jackson. Edwards driving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards has got 19 points.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. He can't get that one to fall. The Grizzlies have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Conley against Bain. For the lead. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Conley against Jackson. Lets it go from deep. He can't get it to go. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Memphis. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Edwards looking it over. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. 21 points in the game. Memphis has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Kicks it out to Bain. Jackson on the wing. Knocked away. Stolen by Conley. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Intercepted. And here's Morant. He's got 21. Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Edey's got his first points of the game. Outside Edwards. Puts up a 3. The triple hits for Edwards.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Here's Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. He's off on the first.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Yeah, he gets them the lead at the free throw line despite the 1 miss.
Here's Edwards. No good off the glass.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Outside Bain. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from 12. Outside for Morant. Oh, a bomb from John.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And 1:01 left to play in the third. Here's the break. Edwards for 3. Knocked loose. Grizzlies lead by 4. Here's Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
What determination from Morant in the paint. Getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And Morant drops them both. Timberwolves trail by 6. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Marcus Smart's checked in for Memphis.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies, number 36.
Smart against Conley. Fires for 3. Memphis with a rebound. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Picked by Aldama. Smart passes to Aldama. It's blocked by Gobert.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Conley against Smart. Here's Edwards. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Edwards got 9 points here in the second half.
Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
Kennard for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Garza in at the power forward position. 5 to shoot. Here's Smart. Oh, my goodness. Smart with a tough finish.
Well, if there's any player in the league who relishes contact, it's Marcus Smart. You want to play physical? Oh, yeah, I like that.
And so they foul intentionally. So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Edwards against Bain. Fires it. Outside McDaniels. 3-pointer. Memphis with a rebound. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Edwards. McDaniels got his first basket.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Morant against Edwards. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Morant against Edwards. Oh, my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Kicks it out to Bain from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Conley. This one for 3. Drills it from deep. Now just a 3-point Memphis lead.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch-and-shoot game. All right, Mike.
Josh. Oh, Morant! Wow.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. For 3, Conley. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. Pass to Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Just 4 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Edey, that's good.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Edwards, no good. Grizzlies lead by 7. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Morant against Conley. Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Edwards against Morant. Lets it fly from 18. The rebound by the Timberwolves. 58 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Shot to stop the run. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Man, But strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Moran against Edwards. Outside Moran. McDaniels with the rebound. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
It's good on the putback. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Moran against Edwards. Outside Moran. And so the Grizzlies take the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win. get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5, down low. Now here's Booker. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Morant. And he lays it up and in.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Pass to Lee. Booker surveying the floor to the middle. Oh, stolen by Morant. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. The 3 from Bane. The rebound by Allen. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Now here's Booker. And that one's good.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Kicks it out to Bane. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Booker. Tries it from 16. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. That shot off. Nurkic with some nice D. In transition, here come the Suns. He goes up, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Turning up the intensity. Durant saw his chance and does not hold back.
Morant against Booker. Morant with it. Drives to the hoop. That one goes. Count it. Morant's got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Down low. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Jackson. Outside Bane. Jackson with a screen on Allen. The 3 from Bane. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And how's this for a response? Durant enjoys coming right back down and delivering the cold-blooded revenge triple.
And then Morant with the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Yeah, smooth and focused. KD is so polished, so prolific.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. You have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture-perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Now here's Jackson. The D's right on him. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Suns trail by 3. And here's Booker. He's got 5. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Inside, here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
You're cutting after setting the pick. Durant just positions himself well to score in these situations.
Now Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Memphis.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Royce O'Neal is out there with Bol Bol. Then it's Mason Plumlee. Then there's Tyus Jones. And it's Beal in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Smart against Plumlee. Over Smart. Out to Beal. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance. Beal's got his first 3 points of the game.
I'll tell you what, I absolutely love watching Beal go to work. He makes good decisions, and that time, no hesitation off the catch.
Clark with a screen on Jones. Smart finds Clark. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. Phoenix has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Outside O'Neal. Outside Jones. Plumlee, a screen on Smart. Down low. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Clark. Kicks it out to Smart. The 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Jones, the pass to O'Neal. And Stan, they always say, for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance, and it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Ryan, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie. And he lobs it up top. Oh, Clark with the slam.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Jones against Smart. And stolen by Clark. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Clark with a screen on Jones. Here's Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Smart against Jones. To the inside. Here's Bol. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. And the Suns lead by 2.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Smart against Jones. Aldama outside. Kennard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. There's the three. Bull grabs the board. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Left side O'Neal. There's a screen by Bull. The shot, no good. Good D by Clark. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Smart for 3. And Smart nails the triple.
Yeah, he's so much fun to watch. Smart hit that corner 3, and his teammates and coaches are all about it.
Here's Beal. And it's Phoenix with another.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Outside, Williams. Kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Clark. Misses off the left iron.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Jones. Up top, Beal. Back to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Picked by Aldama. Here's Smart. Oh, there's the alley.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
And Beal launches from deep, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Phoenix out in front. They're up by 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Jackson in at the 3 spot. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Memphis leading. Jackson left side. Jackson with a screen on Durant. Just 5 on the clock. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up. Memphis shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. That one misses for Jackson. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athletics.
Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
On the wing, Durant. Back to Booker. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Ja Morant picks one up. Phoenix shooting their second and third free throws tonight. First free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Grizzlies lead by 3. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
Rim protection and shooting, so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a Defensive Player of the Year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day. And there's the screen. Here's Morant. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Suns trail by 5. Here's Lee. No made baskets yet. He drops it from range.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Outside Morant. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Nurkic a screen on Jackson. Lets it go from the wing. And it falls all over the rim and in. Durant's got 14.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
That's Morant off the drive.
And that's Morant for you, not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
The Suns have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Booker against Morant. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And the bucket is good. And it's a 6-point Grizzly lead.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Nurkic a screen on Morant. The offensive rebound. Nurkic finds Durant. That three's off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Memphis leading by 6. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Kennard outside. Picked by Aldama. Kennard passes to Aldama. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Aldama's gotten his second bucket.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Pass to Bowl. And the foul called on Luke Kennard. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Three-pointer, Beal. Unable to get that one. The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Clark, the pass to Aldama, and stolen by Bowl. Here's Beal. Count that one. Beal's got 9 points.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Jones against Smart. Yes, it's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Beal surveying the D. Over Kennard. The shot off that time.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And so it's the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Bull out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Mason Plumlee. And it's Jones in at the 1. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
A volume three-point shooter. Beal knows he has the green light to shoot threes whenever he wants.
Picked by Aldama. Smart passes to Aldama. with the 10-footer. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Here's Beal. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
I mean, capable of playing either guard position, Beal is especially difficult to contain in pick and rolls.
Smart passes to Aldama. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart has got 3 assists in the game.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
And Allie, thanks. Here's Booker. Grizzlies with the rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Morant against Booker. Morant with the close-range bucket.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic.
Whoa! Kevin Durant, nasty.
And reaching deep into the bag. Durant finishes with a flourish, and he's got the sauce.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Beal, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Now into the lineup for your Suns.
Suns trail by 9.
Bradley Beal.
Outside Booker. Nurkic a screen on Morant. For 3, Booker. The rebound by Edey.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Morant surveying the floor. Up top, Jackson. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Bane. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
How'd that move work out? The important part is to get the ball in the basket, not to make the highlight reel. Come on.
For 3, Allen.
Oh, the energy Morant has is just insane. Using it there on the defensive end to swat the shot.
1:51 left in the fourth. Screen by Durant. KD out here flexing on people.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Durant with it. Jackson in his pocket. And Durant with the big finish.
And that's big-time stuff from Durant. He loves being the guy to take important shots.
Booker against Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Beal from outside. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Talk about trusting Beal in the big moments. No matter the stakes, he can find a shot.
Morant against Booker. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Booker against Morant. And it's good. 2 points. Morant's got 35.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Booker for three. And it's Bane with the rebound. Memphis wins it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena
the night, both of these teams certainly get after it on the defensive end.
Well, I'm touching your suit here, Kevin, and it looks like you got shoulder pads in there. You're going to need that. This game's going to be a grinder. It's going to be physical. These guys are going to bump each other around, and they play hard-nosed defense. So I would expect this game to not rise up in terms of the scoring column, and we'll see who's tougher tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Nurkic, they get a hand on it. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the shot clock. And finished off by Nurkic.
Great to get Nurkic involved in the pick and roll, and he can be deadly as a roll man.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lee against Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker outside. The Suns need to get a shot off. They grab their own miss. KD passes to Allen. Second shot opportunity. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Williams gets the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. Second chance shot, and Nurkic lays it in.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And it goes down 2 points. Williams has got 5.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
To the inside. Here's Holmgren.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. The 3. Offensive rebound. Outside. Dort. From deep. Williams. And he's good on the 3 ball. He's got 8.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Williams for 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Suns have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. Very solid start for them. And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
Williams in the post. KD's on him. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Good work defensively by KD.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
43 seconds left here in the first quarter. Out to Lee. Over to the left wing. Pass to Durant. The tray. Connects from 3-point range.
And that bucket by KD is why he is so lethal. Durant can straight up save possession.
Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Spins. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker finds KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one. Inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And so... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got O'Neal. Ole is out there with Plumlee. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Jones in at the point. There's the triple. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. It's Beal on the wing. Wallace covering. Jones from outside. No good. Shot missing. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Out to Wallace. Chang with a clean look. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Suns leading. Beal from long range. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. Chang dishes to Wallace. Fires for 3. That shot off.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Beal, the pass to Plumlee. Back to Beal. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Thunder have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Wallace outside. He takes it in. Misses from short range. Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And Beal kicks to O'Neal. Bol dishes to Beal. Bol setting the pick for Beal. A kick out to a nifty move. A putback. It's good on the putback.
That's what most want to see from Plumlee. Attack mode, pound the boards, have the confidence to finish off those kind of plays.
Wallace, the pass to Chang. Chang with a screen on Beal. Back to Chang. Pass to Joe. Tries it from the top of the key. Drained for 2 points. Joe's got 5 points now in the quarter. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. For 3. And Bol pulls it down. The Sun shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Jones, no one around him. Knocks down the 3-ball. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
A good heads up from Bradley Beal, just spots the ready shooter.
Here's Wallace. And the layup's good off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
In the corner, O'Neal with it. Pass to Bol. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Beal. Offensive rebound. Bol kicks to Jones. Over Wallace. And it's Jones. That time on the assist by Bol. Jones has got 5 points so far.
And at 7-2, Bol has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
And there's the drive. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, you can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
O'Neal against Wiggins. The Thunder pull it in. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Wiggins. Over O'Neal. Pass to Joe. Hartenstein with the screen on Beal. Back to Hartenstein. It's good. This game is all even.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now here's Beal, covered by Joe. Here's Bull. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Suns lead by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report.
And just lethal as a scorer from all over the floor. Mid-range is in the range for Devin Booker.
The kick out to Williams. Nailed from three-point land. Williams has got 13.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Williams against Durant. Booker outside. Tries the spin move. And Holmgren pulls it down.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Outside, Dort. Williams up on top. Defended by Durant. Holmgren. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Caruso with the ball. He's picked up by Lee.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Allen kicks to KD. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Back to KD. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
Well, we know KD can carry the load offensively any night, but we see a little stat padding here.
Pass to Caruso. Here's Williams. Holmgren with a screen on KD. Outside, Dort. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Trains the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 3 now for Oklahoma City. KD, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot, no good. Williams with the defensive effort. And here are the Thunder now. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. And it's good for 2. Holmgren's got 6.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor.
Substitution on the court.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Beal deciding where to go with it. Phoenix, no good that time either. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
To the left wing. Hartenstein finds Jang. Back to Hartenstein. Wiggins against Jones. And it's Wiggins missing. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Beal from long range. And the Suns miss again.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
17 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Joe. He's got 5. To the middle. Here's Jang. And Ball sends it back. Beal fires from way outside. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Thunder leading by 5. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Plumlee out there with Bol. Then it's Tyus Jones. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Beal in at the 2-guard spot. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Bol.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Wallace down low, defended by Jones. With the drive, Joe passes to Chang. Down low, deflects the pass, stolen by O'Neal. And here's the fast break, Beal leading the way. And the jam by Beal.
Great athleticism, Bradley Beal with his steps down and rams it.
Tries it from 9. And the shot is long.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Back to Beal. And stolen by Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Jones covering. Beal against Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Now here's Holmgren. D right on him. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Beal with it to tie it up. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead, back up to 5 now for Oklahoma City. And slam dunk by Allen.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Booker looking around. Outside for Durant. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
And that just may put the finishing touch on this one. Not at all a time to get sloppy with the ball.
Allen, a screen on Williams. KD with it. Dort covering. KD sets the pick for Booker. And he drives in, and the dunk by Booker.
Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that spot.
1:12 left here in the 4th quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Here's KD, and then Durant with the jam.
Well, anyone questioning Durant's killer instinct can stop right now. Wow.
There's 42 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Williams, a screen on Booker. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. For 3, Williams. Rebound by the Suns.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. So we see the Thunder get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Kelly Oubre out there with George. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Now here's Maxey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Great determination. Dort uses his ferociousness to his advantage.
Here's Gordon, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Holmgren's got room. Again, Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Maxey with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's George. They get the rebound. Second chance shot. And finished off by Embiid inside. Embiid's got 6.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Now here's Williams. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Out to Gordon. Back to Maxey. The 3 is up. The Thunder with the rebound. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Daigneault. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Pass to Dort. Embiid with a steal. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. George's shot is off. Thunder leading by 4. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Here's Maxey. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, we're in the era of the 3-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Now here's Williams. 5 on the clock.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And Williams drops them both. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
They get it back, Oubre, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kyle Lowry. Kenyon Martin is out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Jackson in at the 2-guard spot. And here's the fast break. And the dunk by Jackson.
A good display of Lowry's court vision there. Nice feed to the open man.
Wallace outside. Wiggins outside. To the paint. It's stolen by Drummond. Lowry outside. Drummond passes to Lowry. Martin outside. And the layup is good off the glass.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Hartenstein. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Drummond with the screen. Here's Martin. And there's the rejection. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Wiggins with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Now here's Lowry. Watched by Wallace. Lowry, good.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
Here's Wallace. Still no points. Pass to Joe. There's a screen by Jang. Shot clock at 5. And the basket by Joe.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Martin a screen. Lowry left side. Missed inside. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Pass to Jang. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Joe misses. 76ers trail by 8. Here's Lowry. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Drummond with the screen. Lets it fly. Jackson gets the bucket.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Now here's Wallace. Tight defense on him. And he banks in the layup. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Nifty move. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Philadelphia shooting their second and third shots at the line here. First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Wallace with it. There's a screen by Jang. And Wallace, here we go, to the inside. Back to Jang. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
Martin outside. Lowry surveys the D. Over to the wing. Martin, the pass to Martin. Jackson on the wing. Buries it from 3. Jackson's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Up top, Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Oubre finds Embiid. Inside. And stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Williams. Gordon pulls it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
George passes to Oubre. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Williams with the screen. Pass to Holmgren. Puts it up. Gets it to go from the corner. Holmgren's got 9.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Maxey passes to George. Misses from short range.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Oubre, a screen on Dort. George passes to Gordon. Back to George. Dort with a steal, and he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And now a 9-point Thunder lead. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. A line change here for Oklahoma City. The 76ers also with a sub. Drummond's checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Wallace, the pass to Joe. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And the jam by George.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Embiid covers. Joe, the pass to Sajang. Back to Joe. The kick out to Wiggins. Pass to Jang. Over Drummond. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Soft touch off the glass. And now just a three-point Oklahoma City lead.
When Drummond's points come, they tend to come inside. He's got a lot of ways to beat you down low.
Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for.
A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Martin, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for George. Jackson, he's checked in for Oubre. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Lowry outside. Martin with a screen on Dort. From the arc. The Thunder pull it in. And they're running. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Reggie Jackson.
With his ability to hit threes, Dort forces defenders out. In turn, that opens up the driving lanes.
And Dort hits them both. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Dort against Lowry. Lets the three fly. And another miss by Philadelphia. In transition. Here's Williams. Finished off the break. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Lowry, the pass to Martin to stop the run. He's off on that one. Up in time. The shot comes out, and so it's Oklahoma City ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Oubre is at the 2 with George playing the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Maxey in at the point.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and no good, trying to use the glass.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Back to Drummond. Williams against Oubre. Outside Maxey. For 3, George. Here's Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Dort, a screen on Drummond. Williams passes to Holmgren. Pass to Caruso. 6 to shoot. Now Holmgren. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
76ers ball.
'76ers trail by 5. Now Maxey. Pass to George. Pure from 3-point range.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Williams with the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by George.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
That one's good. This game is all even.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Caruso with it, picked up by Embiid. That one's good for 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Philadelphia.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Williams from long range. Paul George pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Back to Maxey to take the lead. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder with a lead. Down low. It's stolen by Maxey. Oubre against Caruso. Oubre passes to Drummond. George outside. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and they take the lead. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
To the inside. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Drummond inside. Dort defending. The shot by Drummond, no good. The Thunder have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Maxey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Oubre. There's 45 seconds left in the final quarter.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game. 43 seconds left in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, stolen by Embiid. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.